Oh, say does that start.
Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
A look at the opening lineup for the Houston Rockets. Mutombo is out there with Sean Kemp. Then it's Barnes. And there's Anderson. Now here's Anderson. Over in the corner, Barnes. 4 on the clock. Shoots from the high post. And Anderson gets it to go. Detroit with the ball. Heinrich outside. Cans the shot from the wing.
Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Anderson outside. Barnes screen on Heinrich. And here's Anderson for 3. Drops in the tray. Anderson's got his second basket of the night.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Well, with that kind of success, I imagine they'll continue to be aggressive inside.
Drills it from outside. He has 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And now they are just going to keep riding that momentum with the hot hand.
Now here's Anderson. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kemp. And Kemp with the slam!
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
So nice to see Jaden Ivey back in action, Tim, after suffering that broken fibula last season.
Yeah, Kevin, he was just hitting his stride when he had a very difficult injury. In particular, he was upping his shooting percentage from the field. Now he's looking to continue that momentum.
Anderson can't get it to go.
What a cold start. They need a different approach here.
And Sarr throws it down.
And the more we see of Alex Sarr, I'd like to see more attacks at the rim.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. The Rockets number 1.
They had such a strong presence in the paint, just a physical team. They dominated the interior in terms of rebounding.
Here's Mutombo, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Pistons leading. Heinrich outside. Sarr with the screen on Mutombo. The shot by Heinrich no good. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Barnes right side. Pass to Mutombo. Kemp with a screen for Anderson. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
Drains the three-pointer. 11 points in the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Anderson, the bounce pass. Kemp against Stewart. Kemp's shot is off. And it's Detroit's ball. They're on an 11-2 run. And the dunk by Stewart.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's see some of the numbers here for him.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Connects from three-point range.
Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Anderson. The three. Detroit with the rebound. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Rockets team. Stewart with the screen on Anderson. Another three for Detroit.
Yeah, D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, these poised veterans really seem to have triggered a shift for the Rockets.
At the same time, it's going to be Houston's young talent that determines their future. And they've already shown they can make a major impact.
First one falls for. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard. And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot. Giannis Antetokounmpo is embracing his emotional leadership role. He said, before I was really serious and quiet, now I'm more vocal, smiling, having fun. It carries over. I love to lead by example, but I know that my voice carries a lot of weight. Back to you, Kevin.
It sure does. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Here is Heinrich, following the three by Houston. Three-pointer. Tumbo grabs the board.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter.
Defended by Anderson. It's back to Hill. Camp with a screen for Hill. Over Heinrich. Hill, no good. Pistons leading by 6. Sarr with a screen on Robinson. In the corner, Powell with it. And so it's the Detroit Pistons with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Pistons.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Taking a look at the Rockets, George Hill out there with Robinson. And there's Perkins. Then there's Mo Wagner. And it's Davis in a power forward.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
And it's the Rockets with the ball. Following the bucket by the Pistons. Outside Robinson. Pass to Wagner. Over McCloud. And it's Wagner missing. Pistons lead by 8. Anderson right side. Powell with a screen on Robinson. Powell outside. It's stolen by Davis. On the wing, Hill, defended by Anderson. And here is Robinson. He has yet to score. Hill, no good. And it's Anderson with the ball for Detroit. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Here's Hill, following the bucket by the Pistons. Outside for Robinson. Wagner outside. Davis, the pass to Wagner. Outside Hill. Takes a three. The rebound by Anderson. Detroit's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And Tim, watching Alex Zar, it's clear he can be a defensive game changer.
Well, his versatility is what jumps out at you, Kevin. Able to guard the three-point line and protect the rim. He's everything you want in a shot blocker. Timing, length, and verticality.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Rockets making a switch here. And let's take a look at the playmaking here. This chart with the assist totals split between the front court and the back court tonight for the Pistons.
This backcourt is really shouldering the load in terms of the ball movement and great assists. When you look at the overall contributions compared to the bigs, nice work on distributing the ball.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Anderson to end the cold streak. Bangs home the trifecta. Anderson's got 8 points.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the defense.
That one falls. And the Pistons lead by 11.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Wagner against Stewart. The 10-footer, and the jumper falls for him.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
I love their approach tonight. They are hitting at a really high percentage.
Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Shannon, no good. Rockets trail by 11. Barnes kicks to Wagner. Anderson passes to Wagner. And some nice passing there by Houston. The Rockets with another miss.
Yeah, another miss from downtown this quarter after being hot in the first.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. 21 points in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Pass to Pat. And here's Stewart.
2 minutes remaining.
Stewart with the screen on Anderson. Here's Shannon. No good on the triple. 1:49 left here in the second. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
They need this one. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Different look here for Detroit. Alexander Sarr comes in for Nick Richards. And it's Heinrich in for Pack. Houston also making some changes. Mutombo comes in for Perkins. And Kemp subbed in for Wagner. .122 left to play in the first half. Here's Shannon. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Detroit shooting their first free throw of the evening.
At the line for one, Terrence.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Here's Anderson. He's got 8. 1:09 left now here in the second. Barnes left side. Anderson finds Kemp. Yep, it goes. And the Piston lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Anderson.
Well, that's 1 in the first, and now here's his 2nd in this quarter. The defense might want to run him off that line.
Fires from deep. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
.4 on the shot clock. Houston needs to get a shot off. Here's Kemp. It's hauled in by Stewart. Stewart's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
For 3. And so that brings the first half to a close. Pistons lead by 14. Live from Little Caesars Arena, you're watching 2K Sports.
28. Please, the referee sitting down to center court. And
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Detroit Pistons.
Inside the paint, they've been so aggressive, just steamrolling dudes.
Pummeling, drummeling, jackhammering. They're in demolition mode, baby.
Yeah, I'll get my hard hat for the second half. And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
I think for Detroit, they've come up a little short of expectations. The talent is unquestioned, but their focus has been wavering. The consistency just hasn't been there. That said, I sure wouldn't want to meet them in the playoffs, though.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Here is Anderson. Isaiah Stewart out there with Alexander Song. Then there's Heinrich. And it's Shannon in at the two-guard spot. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. He scores his fifth field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
There is no doubt he's been the dealer for them on offense, but he is going to need some support from his teammates.
Sinks the three-pointer. He's got 27.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
The kick out to Barnes, and going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
Pistons leading by 15. And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
Sarr sets the screen for Heinrich. Just 5 to shoot. No good from the wing.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Takes a 3. 6 for 10 with that shot going in. That's a good game for a lot of guys.
Oh, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And it's Anderson with the ball for the Houston Rockets. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved. But we're not finished yet. Back to you.
On the rise. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And so, the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
to see the numbers for Anderson, how he performed last season. He put in about 16 points a game last year, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And he's a nice scoring threat in their second unit, a guy who provides instant offense.
Well, I just love his mentality and his approach. He is always ready to go when called upon.
Now here's Barnes. No scoring in this one. Outside Kemp. It's blocked.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Saar finds Heinrich. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Detroit.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Now here's Anderson. He's got 11. Back to Barnes, to the wing right side. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and slam dunk by Kemp.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop. Connects from three-point range. He's got 36. So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
That sounds like a good blueprint.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
Pass to Anderson. Shoots the 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Hardwood is your friend. He used it to his advantage there.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. He's checked in for Detroit. Glenn Robinson, the third, is checked in for Houston. Here's Shannon, covered by Barnes. Pass to Stewart. Here's Shannon. Stewart kicks to Anderson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Shannon. Tumbo grabs the board. Rockets trail by 18. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And if you look at what he's done over the last few years, Greg, is Giannis still getting better?
The numbers say yes. Field goal percentage, points per game. He's still a double-digit rebounder, an all-time great, breaking new ground.
And the Rockets with possession here, following the 3 by Detroit. Anderson wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark. Saw the pass to Heinrich. Anderson outside. 1:52 left in the third quarter. Stolen by Anderson. And Robinson with a clear path to the basket. Finished off the break. Robinson's got his second bucket tonight.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Robinson passes to Anderson. 1:11 left here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Teardrop shot. Robinson finds Barnes. No good with the triple. Detroit leading by 20. Heinrich outside. Stewart, a screen for Heinrich. Pass to Shannon. Fires the three. Tumbo grabs the board.
Yeah, it's been a tough game for him with his shooting. Fortunately, the rest of the team has picked him up, and they have the lead.
And here's Anderson for three. Rebound by the Pistons. Sawers got his 6th rebound on the night. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And that one misses. For Houston, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. From outside the arc, he doesn't hit that one. And so it's the Detroit Pistons controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The three-point shooting has come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time blowout in progress. Back to the action in just a minute. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
Yeah, the pass was so effective. Great job moving the ball with purpose.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So on the floor for Houston, they've got Robinson. Davis is out there with Wagner. Then it's George Hill. And good that time.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Defended by Anderson. GA in recent seasons, we've seen the MVP debate get a little contentious.
I mean, every year there's about 3 or 4 guys who are deserving of the award. And the closer the race is, I think the more heated things tend to get. So especially since the criteria for the award is so subjective.
And it's the Rockets with the ball after the basket by Detroit. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Powell. Guarded by Robinson. And it's Wagner with the rebound. The Rockets shooting from the field, 44%, not bad. That shot off.
Wow, you got to commend the defensive effort right there. It really made a difference.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Now, here is Hill. Three-pointer. And no good. Detroit leading by 22. Pass to Pack. to the middle. The shot by Powell, no good. Powell's gone 1 of 3 from the field here.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
One thing we see sometimes, players opting to represent themselves when it comes to signing a contract. In other words, Tim, they don't have an agent. Why do you think that is?
Well, I think most players, Kevin, understand that the numbers are pretty set, particularly for the superstar. If you know you're going to get a supermax, why not keep more of what you make? Why pay an agent?
That's a good point. And so here is Houston after the basket by Detroit. The shot, no good.
Really tough corner for him, shooting the basketball.
Pass to Pack. Here's Powell. He's defended by Wagner. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. They get it again. The second effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
The tray. Rebounded by the Pistons.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And the shot is good.
Well, it's easy to see who the offense is running through tonight. Why change anything?
Defended by Anderson. You know, Tim, you hear some players now feeling they're being unfairly criticized. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I do believe it can get personal at times, but listen, if you are in this league, I think it helps to have thick skin because you are going to be criticized from time to time.
But players do pay attention, don't they? They know what's being said and written.
They pay a lot more attention than they let on, Kevin, believe me. And if they're not listening, somebody in their inner circle is, I promise you that. Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Defended by Anderson. And the basket is good. 24 points for him.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Pack.
2 minutes.
Now Powell. He's guarded by Davis. Back to Powell. From the corner. Again, the Pistons score.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Well, the volume has been there, but so has the efficiency, which is why they're in control of this game.
No good with the elbow jumper. Detroit's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Pistons.
What do you think was the deciding factor in this one?
I think you have to look at their field goal percentage. They just shot the ball much better than the opponent, and they were getting great looks all game long.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Here's Hill, following the 3 by Detroit. Defended by Anderson. The kick out to Hill. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Richards. Now the Pistons with it. They're on an 18-7 run. Powell outside. Pass to Pack. The Pistons working the ball around now. And Davis pulls it down. And so he'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. 19 seconds left in the fourth. For the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. Here's Pat. And so Detroit takes this one by a big margin. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Along.
Up next, the 76ers. Lots of basketball-savvy vets on the floor tonight, Grant. These guys know the game inside and out.
Well, the IQ is so high on both sides. You know, B.A., you expect to see lots of intelligent play, and I always get excited to see teams with this much experience.
And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Edwards out there with Trae Young. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Kaman in at the 5. Now here's Edwards. Outside Love. Pass to Young. Jacks up a 3, and he parries his first look.
The crisp mechanics of Young on display there. A guy who has his shot down cold.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. We talked about Kawhi Leonard and how much his experience plays a role. He mentioned when you have a guy like Kawhi, you can take one aspect of his game, but he's so skilled and experienced that he will find another way to beat you. They've got their hands full with the vet. Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Denver has possession. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. There's a screen by Love. Shot clock at 5. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And one young guy who's really a good on-ball defender, Anthony Black.
Yeah, B.A., that's where he's made an immediate impact. He's a big guard, a smooth athlete, great body control, really tough to get past him, B.A.
First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And Grant, David Adelman, a second-generation NBA head coach, grew up immersed in the game.
Yeah, B.A., basketball was a family obsession. David, a ball boy for the Blazers in the 90s, went on to coaching, which he's done for decades. His whole life has led him to this.
So much strength from Okongwu. 6'8", 235. He's a strong guy.
First team foul.
One
At
shot.
the line for Philadelphia, Okongwu. One shot.
And the free throw, no.
Well, what I like most about Okongwu is his switchability defensively. He has the size to battle down low and the quickness to guard on the perimeter.
He buries it from three. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Precise delivery on the pass. Led him perfect.
Now here's Young, coming off a 12-point game. Love against Okongwu from downtown. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Miller outside, takes the 3. Rebounded by Denver.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Young, the pass to Love. Denver needs to get off a shot. Young from long range. Banked it in off the glass. He's got 7.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreaking.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Young. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. There's a screen. And he drives in to the paint.
Well, that's already his second foul, and that puts the coach in a tough position.
Alexander, he's checked in for the Sixers.
Now in for Philadelphia, number 52, Victor Alexander.
Pass to Kaman. Denver moving it around. 5 to shoot. Back to Young. Over Williams. Good on the baseline, Jay.
Assisted by
Young's got 5.
People say don't take those mid-range shots. Let me tell you, if Trae Young is shooting them, I'm okay with that.
Miller outside. DiVincenzo against Edwards. Love grabs the miss. Denver in the lead. Pass to Young. Three-pointer off the mark.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving it.
Miller outside. Lets it go from deep. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Love the confidence from this young man. Miller's so quick off the catch.
Outside Love. He shoots. And doesn't connect. That miss makes him 2 for 5. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Miller. Rebounded by Denver.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Pass to Young. Outside Love. And again, it's Denver missing.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Lauri Markkanen is a 7-footer with touch, but he can also attack off the dribble. Referencing comparisons to Dirk Nowitzki, he said, quote, "When someone hits a fadeaway jumper, they say, 'That's the Dirk.' Maybe someday I'll get the drag step to be called the Lauri." Brian, back to you.
That's a sweet move, too. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Young finds Edwards. Edwards a screen on Miller. From 17, that one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Okongwu. Marshall comes in for Miller. Hawkins is checked in for DiVincenzo. And it's Trey Jones in for Williams. Now here's Marshall. Pass to Jones. Takes a 3. And he parries his first look.
That 3 is a shot Jones has developed over his first few years.
Jones against Holiday. Eubanks in the high post. Lively with a block. And it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. And the Nuggets making a change here. Lee's checked in.
Number 31, Damian Lee.
Pass to Hendricks. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. And the basket by Bridges.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Now here's Jones. Over to the left wing. Here's Alexander. The rebound by Eubanks. Denver has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. On the wing, Holiday.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from Holiday.
Shooting for Denver, Aaron Holiday. At the line for 2.
Holiday hits them both.
You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
The shot, no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, and a lot of times it's really hard to get foul calls on the road. Credit them for being so aggressive.
On the court for Denver, we've got Aaron Holiday. Miles Bridges is out there with Drew Eubanks. And it's Spencer in at the 2.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Holiday. Inside. It's stolen by Lively. And out of bounds. Denver will have it.
Denver ball.
As we near the postseason, let's see where the West is shaken out. Taking a look at the Nuggets. Now in second. They look to be in terrific shape moving forward. And, of course, there's Philadelphia. Currently, they're 5 spots behind them.
Seeing where the Nuggets are, they've got one goal tonight. It's about locking up a playoff spot, and they want to avoid the play-in tournament. So there is a lot riding on this game here for them.
Here's Hendricks. No points so far. Eubanks the screen. 3-pointer Holiday. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
Defensively, if you're going to disrupt his rhythm, you have to put more pressure on him.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for the 76ers. Okongwu's checked in for Alexander. Miller comes in for Marshall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Jones. Outside, DiVincenzo. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Okongwu, a screen on Holiday. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Love to see this kind of aggression from Okongwu. Great job playing with force inside.
Jacks up a three. Lively grabs the miss.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Picked up by Okongwu. Down low. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Okongwu's got 10. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Picked up by Okongwu to the inside. Out to DiVincenzo. Just three to shoot. Hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got his first 3 points of the game.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
On target from range. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Here's the 2K leaderboard showing us the teams with the best free throw percentage. Denver, third.
And this is a team that knocks down their free throws at an elite rate. Whoever they go up against should always try to avoid fouling them at all costs.
And here's Edwards. No made baskets yet. Bridges, a screen on Miller. Clock at 6. Lets the three fly. The shot misses.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Back to DiVincenzo. The three is up, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Well, after a silent first quarter, this is who they needed him to be. This is why you never count a guy out.
And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. 15 points in the game.
Slowly building up steam. Hit one from range in the first. He's hit 2 here in the second.
Here's Miller. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Denver has gone 3 of 6 from outside in the second quarter. We've seen Anthony Edwards dramatically increase his rate of three-point attempts.
Yeah, Brian, while also increasing his percentage. It makes him that much more dangerous as a scorer. We know he can finish around the rim, and that creates a pick-your-poison situation for the defense.
The 76ers making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Young, he's checked in for Bridges. And again, Denver no good. Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Williams passes to Okongwu. That one's good for 2. Okongwu's got 6 in the quarter.
And he continues to shoot a perfect percentage. Clearly a big reason why they're up right now.
Let's go with a 3. He can't hit that time. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Miller outside. Down low. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Well, with Okongwu, we see this more and more now. His ability to take over at times offensively.
From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia leading by 5. Outside, Williams. Pass to Miller. And it's Denver with a rebound. Kamen's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Edwards, a pass to Love. There's 49 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Kamen. Back to Young. Fearless from Young inside.
Nice work by Young. He can be a pest in there.
Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Love, a screen on Miller. 4-3. Buries it from 3. He's got 18.
His third shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Williams against Young. Okongwu, a screen on Young. And the jumper from the wing offline. Onyeka Okongwu. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Their bench has been strong. Guys coming in, accepting their roles, playing well in the minutes they're getting.
I'll take your word on this one.
And now as the right... And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. The Nuggets shooting about 48% from the floor. Pretty good. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Okongwu out there with Miller. Then it's Williams. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Williams. No points yet. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Miller. Off the mark there with a 3. And here's Denver. And there's a 3-second violation. Now we get a chance to check some stats for him. And for the 76ers, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Outside, DiVincenzo. They get it back. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Here's Kamen. 4 on the clock. Here's Young. There's the drive. Uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 9 points.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 6 points for him. Young with it. He's picked up by Miller for the lead. Keeps it alive.
That's a gutty rebound in traffic. Great effort.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Miller. Releases. Love grabs the miss. Love's got 4 rebounds now.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Young with a screen on Miller. Guarded by Miller, and it's going to be a 3-second call. And here are some point guards who have been very hot from beyond the arc this year. 5th on the list, Trae Young.
I mean, when no other options are available, any one of these guys can just take charge and shoot that three.
And when your one can hit threes himself, makes the offense so tough to stop.
Now here's Miller, averaging almost 23 points a contest. A fantastic offensive player. Yep, count it.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And David Adelman wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Edwards, a pass to Love. And again, it's Denver missing.
They haven't found their rhythm here in the third, missing 4 of their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Okongwu. Here's Miller from behind the arc. Rebounded by Denver. Kamen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Well, you look at the score in this game, it's not reflective of the night he's had. He's struggling.
And they'll get another chance. Back to Young. There's a screen by Love. Goes back up. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Love's got his first points of the game.
Well, that touch never leaves a guy like Love. Sharp around the hoop.
Well, Lowry Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Graham.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Laurie's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Here's Love, following that last three-pointer by Philadelphia. Guarded by Miller. Can't get it to drop. The Sixers lead by 3. Pass to Williams. Back to Miller. From downtown. Rebounded by Denver.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Back to Edwards. Now Young from outside the arc. Missed it. 4 for 7 so far in this one. DiVincenzo finds Williams. Here's Miller. Love grabs the miss. Love's got his 5th rebound in this one. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
There's Young with the 3. Look at Young, making it look easy.
In terms of volume, Trae Young is up there in three-point shooting. He's never shy from deep.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. He's checked in for Philadelphia. Hawkins comes in for Miller. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Outside, DiVincenzo. And another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Outside Young for the lead. Young missing again.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Outside, Williams. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Denver. Bridges outside. Pass to Young. Edwards a screen on Williams. Young from long range. And it's Hawkins with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
DiVincenzo, pass to Williams. Okongwu, a screen on Bridges. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
Well, in that two-player action, I really like Okongwu as the pick man. He moves really well.
Back Back to Edwards. Lets it go. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Lively, he's checked in for Okongwu. Brandon Miller comes in for DiVincenzo. And it's Trey Jones in for Williams. Pass to Hawkins. There's a screen to the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Holiday passes to Eubanks. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Rise up and flush it, big man. If he wanted to, he could have ripped the rim off the backboard on that one.
Miller outside with 4 on the clock. He can't get it to go. 3/4 of play and a close one here. The Sixers on top, up by 2. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And Denver, looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Aaron Holiday out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Drew Eubanks, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. The Nuggets trail. Over to the wing. Pass to Holiday. Inside. Marshall passes to Jones. Miller on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. The rebound by Bridges.
And look, he's had an off night, but it won't matter as long as they hold on to this lead.
Pass to Holiday. To the left side wing. Eubanks the screen. To the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. It's a tie ball game.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Alexander gets the bucket.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
That one drops for him.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Pass to Lively. Here's Alexander. With a 9-footer. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
I think he got the shot he wanted inside, but somewhere on the play, he just lost focus.
Guarded by Marshall. To the paint. Here's Eubanks. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. Coach was urging his team to play strong defense, reminding them no easy hoops, give effort, and help when needed. They do say defense wins championships, guys.
Allie, thank you. On the wing, Jones. And there's the screen. From the left block. Rebounded by Kamen. For Denver, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Holiday. Screen by Bridges. Shot clock at 5. From the elbow. And that one good. Give him 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
They have a never-give-up attitude.
Yeah, and as a coach, you love having a team like this. They've got zero quitting.
Pass to Miller. There's the 3. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. Some changes for Philadelphia. Okongwu's checked in for Alexander. DiVincenzo comes in for Marshall. And Williams is subbed in for Jones. And then for Denver, Kevin Love's checked in for Hendricks. Edwards comes in for Bridges. And it's Trey Young in for Holiday. Young, the pass to Love. Fires for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
For 3.
Young's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Yeah, he still has the quick trigger. Love getting it away in a hurry.
Now here's Okongwu. Here's the pick. Miller left side.
Edwards. First personal foul. First team foul.
Williams passes to Okongwu. Philadelphia moving it around. Oh, he comes right back with a 3 of his own.
What a difference a half can make. As much as he struggled in the first 2 quarters, he certainly made up for it with his play in the second half.
Now here's Young. Now Edwards. Here's Young. Love, a screen on Williams. Young. Oh, the long ball, no good.
Well, he's trying to shoot his way out of it from distance. And look, he's got to find something easier. I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
Young with it. Williams defending. There's a screen.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
First team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, number 22. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
Free throw shooting comes into focus in tight games. As usual, he's up to the task.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Hi, fans, if you want a t-shirt, then we need you to make the noise. T-shirt Eastern Time fans who want to serve. We got Kirk, Freezer, who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
Ooh, the shot misses. Denver leading by 4. Guarded by Miller. Now Love. Now Young. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he missed the jumper.
In the second half, it seems like they've given him the green light. Might want to rethink that.
Ooh, ripped away. Love outside. Now Young. Another chance, and he lays it in.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt. Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
DiVincenzo with a steal.
Well, that's what you want to do, but he didn't have the angle to get the pass in there.
Cleared away by Edwards.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
First personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Edwards. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. So he comes up empty at the line.
And looking for a quick bucket here.
And then foul, trying to extend that game.
And he nails it.
Wow, that was a big make from DiVincenzo.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Shooting for Denver. Edwards. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 5-point game.
Great job at the line, and it's now a 2-possession game.
And Philadelphia calls time here. 20 seconds left to play in the 4th. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Brandon Miller. Can't get it to go. And they go to the intentional foul.
Number 99. Fourth personal foul. 15 foul. At the line for the Nuggets, Chris Kaman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that increases the lead to 6. And so he drops them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Making the most of his trip to the line and helping them extend their lead.
Yes, sir! Here's Edwards. Here's Young. So the Nuggets win it. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Kawhi, as this team continues to prepare for playoff basketball, what are the habits you're trying to establish?
Just playing the same way every night. Even tonight, we felt like we didn't play too hard. So we just want to be consistent and just keep getting better at playing hard and playing smart every game.
Consistency is key. Thanks, Kawhi.
All right, Allie, thank you. That's it, folks. The NBA regular season is in the books. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And before we go, we'll leave you with our player of the game.
It's Friday night and live on 2K. Greg, not many games remain in the season, and the posturing beginning for these teams as they jostle for postseason positioning.
Yeah, this is the time to give full effort and to really communicate. When the pressure rises, teams can either gel together or fall apart.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. They've got Kyle Korver. Elliott is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Battle in at the 3. Off target with his 3. The Grizzlies on offense. Pass to Micic. Jacks up a 3, and the 3 ball is good. He has 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Nice move. Here is Elliott. Beyond the arc, cans it from downtown.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Outside Korver. Here is Elliott, covered by Achua. It's stolen by Capella. Bogdanovich passes to Achua. The dunk by Achua.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Doris, it's been fun watching Keyshawn George start his career. And he had quite the journey to get here.
He certainly did. Consider, he was born in Switzerland. His dad is from Canada, but his dad played pro in Europe. George plays for a club team in France and then goes to the U.S. for college. It's sort of been a meandering and diverse hoops education.
Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt. The Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Three-pointer, and the Pacers another 3.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Micic. Five on the clock. He takes it in. Doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
There's a screen. Back to Korver. There's the triple. Kept alive by Indiana. Indiana moving it around. Pass to Elliott. This one for 3. Drills it from outside. Elliott's got 9.
And really, he came into the game with that long-range shot looking great. Boy, he can wind up with a crazy number of threes today.
Pulls up. Here's Achua. Shot clock reset for Memphis. Capella with the bucket.
Yeah, how about the purpose with which he's crashing the backboards right now? Some hard-earned second-chance points.
Korver passes to Elliott. And Indiana, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Micic. Still scoreless. Fires for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
Pass to Korver. Here's Battle. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes for Memphis. Kevin Knox comes in for Achua. And Gordon subbed in for Bogdanovich. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Right wing. And again, Memphis no good.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
From downtown, and again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Micic. Richardson cover. Micic, the pass to Knox. Will it go? He dents the rim with a two-handed slam.
Wow. Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Endorse Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success. These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Richardson the pass to Elliott. Richardson outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Elliott off target from outside.
And Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Micic. Hasn't made one yet. Pass to Petrus. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Clint Capella.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Indiana shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second free throw. And he nails the third. So it's the Indiana Pacers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And the three-point shot has been big for them. We'll return shortly. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
They look to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Gordon is out there with Russell Westbrook. Then it's Kristich, and it's Mobo in at the 4. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Now here's Pekovic. Pekovic with a screen. Here's Milton. They grab their own miss. Pekovic finds Porter. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Knox misses. Pacers leading by 9 to the left side wing. Here's Gillingham. Misses the 3.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
To the paint and stolen by Pekovic. 4-on-3 break. Cuts off the pass. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Nice D from Porter. The Pacers have gone 0-4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Indiana again turning it over. In the second quarter, held scoreless. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's ready to talk things through with them. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. In third, the Grizzlies.
Well, talk about rim protection. Last season, they were patrolling the paint, rejecting shots at will.
Here's Bogdanovich. Still yet to score. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. It's good from long range. In Adorus, it's an ongoing debate, but some believe that the game is better today than ever before. I think it is. What about you?
Well, Kevin, despite what you might hear from players from prior generations, I 100% agree with you. Each and every year, we seem to be setting a record for the most efficient offenses in the history of the game. The players have never been more skilled. We lean heavily into analytics. It's in a perfect place.
Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Now here's Korver. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Shot clock at 6. It doesn't go for him. Indiana leading by 9. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you.
He sets the tone. Okay, Allie, thanks. It's hauled in by Achua.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Westbrook kicks to Achua. Memphis moving it around. Out to the right wing. Outside Westbrook. From deep. And another miss by Memphis.
I think they could have gotten a better look right there. And he just a little over anxious, I think, to get that shot off.
Korver, no luck.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And during his brief career, Andrew Nembhard has shown he has a sense of the moment.
Kevin, there are certain guys who want to hide in the corner if the game is on the line. Not Andrew Nembhard. He is fearless in late-game situations. He's hit multiple big-time shots already. He's got a little bit of that it factor.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Kristich. And it's Micic in for Russell Westbrook. Embiid, he's checked in for Indiana. Elliott comes in for Michael Petrus. Grizzlies on defense. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Here's Micic. Scoreless thus far. Over to the wing. Launches a three, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the deep.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Here's Micic from the arc. Rebounded by Elliott. Pass to Korver. Lets it go with a three. And the Pacers another three.
Well, the jumper of Kyle Korver is simply as good as it's ever been. The shot looks as pure coming out of his hands as maybe any shooter in history.
Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Battle misses. For the Pacers, they come in off a loss to the Wizards.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
I'll tell you this, if you're going to allow your opponent to make that many shots, you have got to be as solid on the offensive end, and clearly they were not.
And here's Korver from the arc, traps in the tray. Korver's got the lead up to 14 now for Indiana. Shot to stop the run. Embiid with the steal. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Indiana out in front. They lead by 14. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. We've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Hey, Ellie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Good to have you with us. With the season in its latter portion, let's look at the Eastern Conference playoff race.
Taking a look here at the Grizzlies, they haven't played their best ball. It's an understatement. Looking a little lost and flustered right now. It's almost like they don't have any confidence in themselves.
And let's move on to that first half. Talk about a rough start for the Memphis Grizzlies.
Their defense has been SOF capital T. Like, what's softer than toilet paper, Kenny?
Wet toilet paper.
Yeah.
Feathery soft.
Yeah.
Cloud soft.
Yeah.
Whatever we want to call it, Shaq, it ain't working.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. So it's the Pacers now. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Next up for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. That game marks the first half of a quick two-game homestand. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Elliott is out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Kyle Korver, and it's battle in at the small forward position. Grizzlies shooting 41% for the game. Here's Micic. He has yet to score. Embiid with the steal. Here is Elliott, covered by Achua. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Shooting for Indiana, Sean Elliott. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Elliott. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. The Grizzlies trail by 15. Pass to Micic. Stolen. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Here's Battle. And the three off target.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Capella. Now, here's Bogdanovich, guarded by Korver. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Micic. Rebounded by Elliott. Elliott's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And Isaiah Joe, a high-level shooter, Doris, who does a lot of his damage off the catch.
Kevin, one of the prettiest jump shots in the league. This guy is always shot ready. The form is on point. The balance is there. You talk about a preeminent shooter, that is Isaiah Joe.
No good that time.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Outside Korver. Lets it go from deep. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And now, here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that last season scored the most second-chance points in the NBA. In third, the Grizzlies.
This was a team that was really savvy when it came to getting position under the boards and then getting those offensive putbacks.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Hits the three-point bomb. 17 points in the game.
Boy, defensively, you deserve to get torched from deep. If you leave him that open, my goodness.
Pass to Elliott. Here's Battle. He has 5. Shot clock at 5. Here is Elliott on the wing. Korver. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Boy, a brutal start to the half. 1 for their first 5 attempts.
Here's Micic. No scoring in this one. To the middle. Here's Capella. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
You know, one thing that has stood out tonight is his scoring. You know, he's kept attacking even when they've been trailing.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
And now a moment to see the stats for Embiid. He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 19 points per game last year, 10 rebounds and 5 assists. And he's a great presence on the glass. He'll battle inside for every rebound.
he's certainly not afraid to mix it up. When bodies are around or flying, he's usually at the point of it.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
There's the three. They get the rebound.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Grizzlies shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Clint Capella, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Gordon's checked in for the Grizzlies. Michael Petrus is checked in for the Pacers. All free throws good from Capella. Pacers leading by 14. Petrus, the pass to Elliott. And here's Korver. Pass to Elliott. The three. The Grizzlies pull it in. Capella's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Micic. Guarded by Korver. Shot by Gordon. Wide open. Off target from 3-point range. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Al LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, the Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Back to you guys.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And here's Petrus following the three from Bogdanovic. There's Micic, still without a basket. Pass to Capella. The rejection by Embiid.
What a rejection by Embiid in close. He saw him coming and got there to deny it.
Here is Elliott. The three. It's hauled in by Achua. Achua's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 11 points in the basket from Bogdanovic. Petrus, the pass to Elliott. Now here's Petrus. Takes the three, and that one's good. Battle's got 10 points.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Here's Micic. Here's the three. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Pacers leading by 14. Korver kicks to Petrus. Back to Korver. Fires from deep. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Outside, Bogdanovic. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Battle passes to Petrus. And here's Korver from the arc. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bogdanovic looking around to the wing on the left. From past the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's the Indiana Pacers feeling good about their 17-point lead heading into the break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. We've got Russell Westbrook. Nenad Krstić is out there with Knox. Then there's Gordon. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Richardson kicks to Pekovic. Richardson outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
If you're a defender, your job job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Pacers leading by 15. Pass to Pekovic. It's good.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And finished off by Porter.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Over to the left wing. That three off the mark. Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Pekovic with a screen on Westbrook. Richardson again, Indiana. And we have a
timeout.
Hey, get on Russell. Screen. Get it. I got you. Get the perimeter. I got you. Pressure him up. I'm open. Don't get picked.
Timeout.
Get him out.
Pressure.
Hey, come around. Get it. Go on.
Hey, come on, grab that.
Screen. Yo, switch. Watch the screen.
That's right. Let's go.
Yeah. No. Skip.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave?
And as the regular season winds down, some teams must be concerned about their seeding, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. For teams still on the bubble, just getting into the postseason is the concern. For the top teams, seedings are huge. They want as many home games as possible.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. Jaren Jackson out there with Zachary Risache. Then it's Owens, and it's Carter in at the point guard position. Owens, rebound by the Trailblazers. It's intercepted. Carter on the wing. Pass to Owens. Down low. 5 on the clock. Gooden pulls it in. Gallinari, the pass to Gooden. Rose outside. Beyond the arc. Can't hit that one. Here's Owens. Pounded by Harris. Here's Owens. Over Harris. And Owens gets it to go on the assist by Carter.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. Inside. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Owens, that's good. Owens has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Harris. Back to Rose. Off target from three-point range. Well, a new era in Portland, Grant. Young, raw, and still finding their place.
Yeah, B.A., they've committed to growing through reps and putting in the time. The victories are hard-won, but a foundation is being laid. Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. All right, let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. The Celtics, second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Gallinari's shot is off. Boston leading by 6. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
Here's Owens to the inside. And the dunk by Jackson.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Gooden, pass to Gallinari. Harris on the wing. Pass to Gooden. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. Looking to win the run. Boston pulls it in.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
And here's Owens outside. Knocks it down from distance. Owens has got 7.
I just love the ball movement.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. With Desmond Bain, a deadly floor spacer, but he said, I have to be respected in a lot of different ways. Don't pigeonhole me into just being a catch-and-shoot guy or a movement shooter. I can score the ball in a variety of ways and do multiple things on the court. Back to you, B.A.
A lot in his bag. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now here's Harris. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Again, the miss by Portland. Carter with it. Out to the right wing. And there's a pick. And here's Owens outside. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Rose, the pass to Gooden. Shoots over Jackson. Gooden, no good. And here are the Celtics. Good momentum. 14 straight now. Jackson with a screen on Rose. Carter from outside. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
From deep, Rose. That's no good. He's 0 for 4.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Outside Carter. On the wing, Risache. Offline with a 3. Blazers trail by 17. A skill Scotty Barnes definitely possesses is the ability to guard multiple positions, Graham.
Yeah, he has that blend of quickness and length to smother shooters. And he has the strength to deal with bigger guys, too.
Now here's Gallinari. Boy, he just disappeared against Minnesota. They needed him.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Owens, the pass to Jackson. Left side, Risache. Carter from outside. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Now here's Harris. Yet to see a basket. Rose right side. Out to the wing to get back on track. Gallinari's shot is off. Boston leading by 20. Outside Risache. Pass to Owens. Jackson with a screen on Gallinari. Oh, Gallinari with a steal. Rose left side. Portland again missing.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
There's a screen, and here's Owens outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Boston. They have a confident 20-point lead right now. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Boston.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
They've got Desmond Bane, and it's Collison in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Here's Calderon. Fires it. The rebound by Murray.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You got to focus on the details.
Here's Calderon. Outside Bane for 3. Wilson grabs the board. Celtics lead by 21. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
And he comes up with a bucket. Agensis got 4 points this quarter.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Both teams deciding to change it up. Outside Carter. To the wing, right side. Here's Owens. And the baseline jumper goes down. Owens has got 12 points in the game.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
From deep, Rose. Boston pulls it in. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Yeah, missing from the line became contagious. That happens. They just picked the worst time to do it.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
And it's because they're not playing in a rush. They're just letting their shots come naturally within the flow of the offense.
Knocks down the long J.
And improving that vision since he came to the league. Bane with a nice dish here.
To the paint. Pass to Murray. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Grant, we know teams are hunting triples like never before. What's the line before you get a little 3 happy, though?
Well, B.A., I don't care how well you're shooting it. If you have an opportunity to get to the rim, you have to take it.
Jackson, he's checked in for Shireman. Now here's Bane. Back to Rose. Releases. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Murray, a screen on Harris.
Trailblazers foul.
Portland making a switch here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now
here's Rizachet. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. From the arc. No good that time. Blazers trail by 20. To the left wing. Here's Rose. The rebound by Murray.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Owens. Jackson, the screen. Fires from deep. Boston, no good that time either.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Calderon, that's good.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Carter. 6 points for him. And here's Owens outside. Sinks the tray. Owens has got 7 now in this quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Rose. His last outing, he had 18 points. And the Blazers making a change here. Gallinari's checked in.
Second team foul.
Boston leading by 21. Well, Richard, he's from a place with a history of great big men. Santi Aldama is next in line.
Well, the first Spanish players that come to mind for me are the Gasol brothers. The connection, Spanish and big men. Aldama has carried that lineage well in his short time in the NBA.
So it's Boston now.
Get down.
Pass to Owens. Kicks it out to Jackson. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Owens.
2 minutes.
Over Harris. Owens, no good. Harris passes to Rose. Here's Gooden. 3-pointer, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Jackson. Back to Rizachet. Nice ball movement by Boston. Here's Owens. It's tipped. On the break. Harris passes to Rose. Back to Harris. Rose outside. Launches a 3. Boston with a rebound.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Jackson with a screen on Rose. Back to Rizachet. Down low. Outside Gallinari. Rose outside. Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. To win the cold spell. He can't hit that time. Boston leading by 21. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. The 3 from Rizachet. He's off on that one. Portland has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Harris on the wing. No made baskets yet. Here's Owens. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's the Boston Celtics. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
When you shoot it efficiently, the probability of winning goes way up. It also saves you wasted energy.
Yeah, sometimes teams...
And let's focus now on the Rookie of the Year contenders. Some great talent coming into the... And that'll do it for us.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. On the court right now for the Celtics. Rizachet out there with Jackson. Then it's Owens, and it's Carter in at the point guard position.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Pass to Owens. Harris against Carter. Jackson the screen. Pulls it. Carter can't get it to go. Blazers trail by 21. Harris finds Rose. Gallinari with a screen on Carter. Clock at 6. That's good from Gallinari on the assist from Rose.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Owens. Fires the 3. Drops in the 3. Owens has got 20 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Rose outside. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Gooden. The three-pointer off the mark. Celtics lead by 22. Outside Carter. And there's the screen. Here's Owens. Inside, Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. Wide open look. Boston pulls it in.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Gallinari. 6 on the shot clock. They need this. No luck on that one.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the wing on the left. Back to Carter. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers. And some rookies here that have wasted no time making their defense stand out. Fourth, Jaren Jackson.
Blocking ability like his is very coveted in the league, and he shows no fear clashing at the rim against experienced finishers.
Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Gooden. Puts up a 3. That one doesn't drop.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
And Rizachet gets it to go.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Timeout called, the Blazers. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Rose, the pass to Gallinari. Pass to Gooden. Shoots over Jackson. Portland again missing.
You cannot play worse offensively, although he's trying, and he hasn't made one shot yet. I feel for him.
He's covered by Gallinari. 6 to shoot. Jackson the screen, and here's Owens outside. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Pass to Harris. Back to Rose. And here's Harris to end the drought. Doesn't go for him.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
So Boston ends up going with a new group. Okoro outside. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll go on Joe Harris. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
But in addition, I love their passing. I mean, they're buying into that team concept. That's hard to get out of your young guys.
Murray's shot is good.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Calderon passes to Harris. Hits the three-pointer.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point-per-game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve.
Wilson, no good. And here's Gallinari. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. Following this game, they host the Magic. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand.
I like that. Punch it inside. You usually end up with a good shot and or get fouled.
Outside Murray. Pass to Okoro. Here's Mbah Moute. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Okoro. Here's Murray. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, the defender really went after him.
A big group substitution here for Portland. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. And offensive rebounding, one of Rudy Gobert's specialties, Grant.
Yeah, in some games, over half his points come from second-chance opportunities. And you know, B.A., even when you block him out, he can reach right over you and get that board.
And Grant, when it comes to pure shot-making ability, scouts love Ace Bailey's natural tools.
Yeah, when he's taking good shots, he can carry the offense. Needs to get a little stronger and clean up a few things, but his upside as a scorer is tremendous. And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the basket by Ajinça. Ajinça's got 6 points. Here's Okoro. Fires the 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's the Boston Celtics cruising into the next quarter with a 30-point advantage. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back to the game after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. We've got Jarrett Vanderbilt. Derrick Rose is out there with Desmond Bane. And it's Ajinça at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
Aggressive move. I know he wishes he had that one back.
Outside Bain. Pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Bain. Collison passes to Vanderbilt. He's rebounded by Okoro.
Yeah, keep shooting that, man.
Here we go. Get it going.
Yo, check Terry. I think someone moved the basket.
That's right.
You can't play with me.
Corner, Phil. Back screen, I got you. Here we go. Get it going.
So tonight, Clark, we expect lots of open court situations.
Kevin, you're exactly right. I mean, these are two of the best fast break teams in the league. So I hope you brought your fast-paced vocal cords for this one, buddy.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. They got James Wiseman. LeBron James is out there with Hickson. Then it's Marcus Smart.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
Drills the three-pointer.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Los Angeles now. LeBron outside. Launches it. Nailed from three-point land.
And he is just oozing with confidence. LeBron not shy about answering back.
Melton, the bounce pass. And two free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on LeBron James. The Cavaliers shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Shooting two.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the strike.
He's about as calm as you can be at the strike.
Lakers have gone 2 of 3 here to start off the game. Down low. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. A 3 ball. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Trent finds Melton. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. James covering. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. That one good for 2.
Offense in the paint is what his coaching staff is looking for from Jordan.
Smart against Melton. LeBron outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Smart. From downtown, sinks the triple.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And he drops it in from the low post. 5 points in the game.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. When asking him about their key to success, he immediately pointed to Jamal Murray. Coach said he's the conductor of their operation. If you want to slow them down, you go for the head of the snake, and that's Jamal. Keying in on the orchestrator sounds like a good plan. We'll see if they execute it. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. Now, here's Melton. Jordan with a screen on Smart. Jackson from long range. The Cavaliers with a new 14. Stolen by Smart. And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball. Floats it up for James. It's stolen by Weissman. Pass to LeBron. 13 feet away. Rebounded by Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Jackson. Still scoreless. And they get it. And that one is good.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. All right, a chance to check out stats for James Wiseman. And here's Smart. Outside, James. And again, no good by the Lakers.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Melton passes to Jackson. Back to Melton. Jordan sets the pick for Melton. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
And here are the Cavaliers now, following the bucket by the Lakers. I think we can officially say at GA the playoffs are looming in the not-too-distant future.
Yeah, and for most teams out there, there's still plenty of work to do. It's not just about qualifying for the postseason. It's about getting a good seed as well.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Hardaway comes in for Melton. Picks in a screen on Johnson. Outside, Smart. Buries the long-range jumper.
And just playing aggressive basketball. Smart taking what's his out there.
Outside Jackson. There's the three. Wiseman with the rebound.
Trying to match three. Sometimes you get too amped up
and it affects your ability to knock down the shot.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Pass to Wiseman. 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. Cavaliers with the rebound. This, their first look at this year's Los Angeles squad.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Exactly. They split the series, Greg. 2 elite teams and conference foes renewing that rivalry tonight.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through.
And that's an alley-oop that'll be loop-to-loop all day long on the highlight reel.
Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Hood, Javino. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. This is his first free throw of the game.
And really, the line a season ago was just a battle for him. Just about a 72% free throw shooter.
Guys, I think free throw shooting is all about rhythm and confidence, and he hasn't been able to establish any rhythm there this season.
He hits both from the stripe. Here's Hardaway. Hasn't made one yet. There's 21 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Lakers have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Bounce pass Pritchard. Here's Hood Javino. And there it is for him. 5 seconds left to play in the first. But 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low, so many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for Los Angeles?
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Haslam out there with long ball. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Sensabaugh in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. Johnson, the pass to Hardaway. Over Pritchard. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Hardaway. Pritchard feeling it out a bit. Asik with a screen on Hardaway. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Asik the screen for Pritchard. Here's Perry. It's all in by Sensabaugh. Cavaliers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Greg, when you talk about the all-time great three-point shooters, Damian Lillard is right up there.
Without a doubt. Steph is the clear #1, but that second spot is up for debate. And it's between guys like Harden, Ray Allen, and Dame.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Hardaway kicks to Johnson. Haslam a screen from outside the arc. That is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Johnson.
He was free to fire at his leisure there, not much resistance.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
And now, please welcome to the court, the powerhouse big team.
substitution. And now let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to see which teams over the last month have been best at scoring points off turnovers. Second, the Cavaliers.
Yeah, I mean, their defense has been really good, and it's led to a lot of easy opportunities on offense. Creating points off turnovers has been key.
Now here's Smart. And again, the Lakers no good. Trent outside. Nixon against Haslam. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Longley. Rebounded by the Lakers. They've led by as much as 10. Now Smart. Here's James. He's got 5. James on the drive. Here's Wiseman. Makes it off the glass.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Now, here's Melton. The shot. Nice shot from the wing. 10 points for him.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
LeBron outside. Lets it go from the wing. It's hauled in by Trent.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Lets it go with a 3. Melton, no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. LeBron dishes to Hickson. And here's James outside. They shot off that time.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now. He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Out to the wing. Hits it from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 6.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. A different look now for Cleveland. Jordan, he's checked in for Long. And it's Jackson in for Udonis Haslem. Pritchard, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Trent up top, guarded by Smart. Back to Trent. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Clock at 4. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Hickson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pritchard against Melton. This one for 3. Here's Wiseman. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Los Angeles making a switch here. Good Shafino's checked in. When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think score. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
And here is Los Angeles now after Cleveland got the 3-pointer. Back to Smart. Hickson a screen on Melton. Smart misses. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Melton feeling it out a bit. Driving inside. Jackson misses.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Pass to Wiseman. To the right side. Shoots. Rebounded by Jackson.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
Melton passes to Jackson. Outside Jordan, pass to Jackson. And it's off from three-point range.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Dixon, a screen on Trent. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
I'm here with Coach JJ Redick. What do your guys need to do to pull off this win?
Just continue to emphasize being organized, both offensively and defensively. We've been in the half court or in transition, and we've been...
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Yeah, they're attacking the paint and forcing the issue.
Yeah, those boys are nasty and physical. A couple of times, I thought the defense...
All right, and now that we are in the later... And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so here's Cleveland. They trail by 6. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. And on the floor for J.J. Redick as we get into the second half. James Wiseman's out there with Hickson. Then it's Marcus Smart. And it's LeBron James.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take it.
Now here's Smart. Buries it from three-point range, where he's got 11.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Jackson. Here's Jordan. And Wiseman sends it back.
And on a per-minute basis, Wiseman already gets a lot of blocks, and his defensive awareness will only improve with time.
And it's LeBron missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Melton with a screen on LeBron. James defending. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And he's really made the most of his opportunities today. I mean, he needs to keep working for those kinds of looks.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And now to our rookie leader for a look at this month's steal leaders among the young guys. Well, you look at Jackson. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
And if those numbers show us anything, it's how good he is at picking up on ball handlers' tendencies and knowing when to make his move.
Well, he's a premier pickpocket last month among rookies. You can't afford to get lazy around him because he'll leave you empty-handed for sure.
Pass to Melton. Outside Jackson. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. 20 points for him.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. James looking around. He's looking for Hickson and finds him. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hickson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Looking like a pet right there, running the pick and roll. LeBron so quick at making decisions.
And timeout call by Kenny Atkinson. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out.
terms of opponents' points per game, up there with some of the very best in our league.
You pointed to their field goal percentage. It was up there among the leaders last season because of how smart they played at the offensive end. They made very few bad decisions. Now, here's Melton. He has 5. No good on the 3. Now, here's Smart. LeBron outside. Pass to Wiseman. Now, Smart. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Over Trent. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Melton passes to Jackson. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. Pass to Smart. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 14.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
Melton finds Jackson. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Yeah, you got that right. I mean, you got it real right. They are lighting it up from beyond the arc this half.
A three-pointer is right on target. Jackson's got 5 points now this quarter.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Both teams deciding to change it up. The Cavaliers trail by 11.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the third quarter. Drains the three-pointer. Jackson's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Cavs.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Defended by Trent. Pass to Wiseman. Over Haslam. Wiseman no good. Cleveland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Melton passes to Hardaway. Outside Jackson. There's the triple. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got 3 assists now in this one. Now Pritchard. Nothing on the board. And he stays with it. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Jackson has the open look. Another 3 for Cleveland.
He's been a different guy here in the second half. His shooting percentage far better than it was before the break.
Pritchard against Hardaway. It's stolen by Haslam. Outside Hardaway. Outside Jackson. 13 feet away. Good on that shot. With that, the Los Angeles Leafs cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Hardaway. Defended by Trent. Hickson a screen on Trent. Inside. 3 seconds left. And Hickson throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers lead by 4. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Hardaway, also Johnson out there. And it's Longley in at the center position. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Here's Sensabaugh. Screen by Longley. Fires the three. Ashik comes up with the rebound. Ashik's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's James after Cleveland got the three-pointer. A shot by Pritchard, no good.
You know he wants that one back, right in his wheelhouse.
Hardaway. A shot by Johnson, no good.
As he often does, he gets to the rim, but that's just stellar defense.
And Peyton Pritchard with the three. And the Lakers lead by 6.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
Screen by Longley. Yes, indeed, it is good. He's now 8 for 14.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Jordan, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Haslam comes in for Johnson. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep growing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Now here's LeBron. Wiseman, the pass to James. Outside Hardaway. And there's another one for the Cavaliers.
You know, overall, their shot selection much better here in the second half. We'll see if that's the case for the rest of the game, if they can keep that up.
Beyond the arc. They get it back. Wiseman, count the basket.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint.
Now here's LeBron. Launches a three. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Jordan's got 4 rebounds in this game. Milton with the ball. The three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 25 points in the game.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Pass to Wiseman. And stolen by Jordan.
You know what? That passing lane wasn't open for long. He closed it down in a heartbeat there to get the steal.
Jackson kicks to Melton. To take the lead. Rebounded by Smart.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And there's the three.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
And James Wiseman picks up the foul. That's his first foul. They've led by as many as 11 points. James covering. No good on the layup. Lakers leading by 5. Smart against Melton. The shot is off. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Jordan trying to free himself up. Layup, no good. Los Angeles has gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Jordan pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Now Jackson misses the 3.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
James with it, and it's Trent picking him up. And they double up James. Dixon covering. Cleaves it in off the window.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Now, here's Ibsen. Now, Smart. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Trent. To tie it up. No good. Can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Pocket pass to the paint, and he punches it home.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
And here's Melton. Jackson outside. It's in.
When you get looks from there, you're doing a lot right.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late game free throws are a lot different than early game free throws in terms of making them.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass and not waste too much time at all.
And J.J. Redick is called timeout. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he ends up missing both free throws. And so it's the Lakers who come out on top here. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it, folks. Alongside Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. And as
coming right up. As we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant,
here we go.
What's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
And a look at the starters for the Spurs. LaMelo Ball is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then it's Nesmith, and it's Stoudemire in at the 5. George's shot is off. And so it's Bey who brings up the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Here's Pavlovich. Kicks it to George. Pass to Pavlovich. McDaniels, a screen on Bey. 5 to shoot, to the middle. Deflected! Outside Nesmith. Back to Ball. Outside Nesmith. And the 3 off target.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Outside McDaniels. They set the pick. Down low. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. For Chicago, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And for all the optimism, Grant, the Spurs having to navigate some tough seas with health challenges.
Yeah, the legendary Greg Popovich moving to a front office role. Then Wemby suffering a blood clot too. Some trying times, but this team's foundation of togetherness has helped.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
Back to Ball. Here's the 3. Nails it from 3.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there or he will rise and fire.
McDaniels up top. George outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen here. A moment here to see the numbers for LaMelo Ball.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Just a bit ago, Billy Donovan and I were able to chat. Well, no surprise, we started chatting about Victor Wembanyama, and I asked what the plan was there, and Coach said with a shrug, stay on him and hope for the best. What can you do? So still no magic answers for how to slow down a unique threat like Wemby on the floor. BA, back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Pavlovich. The Bulls need to get off a shot. Here's Coulibaly. And once again, off the mark by Chicago.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Nesmith passes to Bey. The 3 from Ball. Chicago with a rebound. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Yeah, and since both teams are in similar positions in the conference, winning the series this year would make a nice statement.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
To the right side. Three-pointer. Nope, another miss. 0 for 2 to start the game. The Bulls have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Outside Coulibaly. Pass to Pavlovich. And there's a 3-second violation. All right, let's take a second to view the 2K leaderboard and look at last season's top scoring squads. Number 5, the Bulls.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
San Antonio trailing here. And here's Ball. He had an 18-point outing in their last game against Philadelphia.
He didn't have his feet planted.
For Chicago, Beasley's checked in for Koulibaly, and it's Parker in for George. Buzelis is checked in for San Antonio. Quickly comes in for Bay. Pass to Buzelis. Clock at 6. Here he goes. Out to the right wing. San Antonio needs to get off a shot. All no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Stan, the big man, Victor Wembanyama, has set a new standard for shot blocking.
Yeah, look, B.A., we've had some great rim protectors in this league, but he can also do it on the perimeter. I've seen guys turn down three-point looks because he's standing in front of them.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pass to Stoudemire. Quickly, left side. Ball outside. Just 5 to shoot. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Ball's got 5 now.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Here's Pavlovich. 1:02 left in the opening quarter. Parker, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass the ball. Here's Stoudemire. He just could not put it together in that loss to Philadelphia. Here's the pick. Quickly passes to Stoudemire. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Now here's McDaniels. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Second team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. LaMelo Ball.
Mind the lanes.
One shot.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets a lot of attention for his flashy play, but not enough for his high basketball IQ. I mean, he sees the floor incredibly well.
Here's Parker. And that's not going to go. And so a tie game here as we end this low-scoring first quarter. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And from what we've seen from Chicago, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
And so in the game for the Spurs, we've got Zeke Naji, Jared McCain out there with Emmanuel Quickly. Then there's Dario Saric, and it's Buzelis in at the 3, the small forward. It's blocked! It's Beasley on the wing, guarded by Quickly. Beasley misses. And the Bulls, with one playoff game win in the last 8 seasons, the lowest total over any 8-year stretch in franchise history, Stan.
Well, yeah, they've hovered around 500 for the last 4 seasons and been really competitive. But the problem is you can get stuck in that middle. Now, going young, can they find a path back to relevance?
Chicago leading. Parker against Saric. Parker passes to Beasley. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Beasley's got his second basket of the night.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Back to Quickly. Here's Buzelis. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Naji. San Antonio again can't hit. Bulls leading by 4. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Here's Parker. No good with the triple. The Spurs have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. Outside McCain, inside. Here's Saric. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle. And, Coach, we see more and more teams looking to push the pace. What took so long?
I don't know what took so long, B.A. I think what happens as coaches and as players, you realize that it's tough to score against the best defensive team in the half court where their defense is set. And so if you can get the ball down the floor quickly and beyond the attack before they are locked in, you got a much better chance to generate quality shots.
Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Sadiq Bey, he's checked in for Buzelis. Neesmith comes in for McCain, and it's Ball in for Quickly. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
That free throw no good. Chicago making a switch here. McDaniels checked in. And he sinks the second. And Stan, this Chicago front office embracing a more patient approach in building with younger players.
Yeah, B.A., and admitting that in recent years they may have skipped steps trying to leap into the playoff picture. So now a change of course is taking place.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Back to you, B.A.
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's ball. Chicago making their last shot.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Neesmith with it. Still no points. Ball outside. Oh, cashes one in from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Outside McDaniels. The three. Shot clock at 6. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
And so Billy Donovan calls timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. Second, the Bulls.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Chicago passing it around. Back to Daniels. The fadeaway. The rebound by the Spurs. Now here's Ball. 14 points for him. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, and that's maybe something that should be called more. We see a lot of moving screens in today's NBA.
Outside Neesmith. Pass to Ball. The three ball. Can't get it to go. 5 for 11 in the game now. Chicago's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. To the paint. Shot blocked.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Stoudemire. Here's Bay. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yes, solid shooter at the stripe. Bay really confident when he has freebies to shoot.
San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. 1:53 left in the half. Outside McDaniels. Outside Coulibaly. Coulibaly on the wing. Clock is at 3. Shoots over Neesmith. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Bay passes to Ball. There's 1:17 left in the first half. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
Bulls trail by 3. George outside. Pass to Pavlovich. Back to George. Shoots over Ball. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
Now here's Ball. He's got 14. And now the Bulls in transition. Here's Coulibaly. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Coulibaly's gotten his second bucket on the night.
An aggressive move to a strong finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Here's Bay. He drops it from range. Bay's got 5 now. Now George. Three-pointer. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Spurs out in front. They're up by 4. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Hey, everybody. Psst. I got a secret. We're approaching the playoffs, and we are starting the show with a breakdown of the Western Conference standings.
You take a look at the Spurs, they're not going to make the playoffs. We knew that. But they did show glimpses of what they could eventually be. Unfortunately, all of that will have to wait the next year.
Now let's take a closer look at that tight first half for the Chicago Bulls.
I'm impressed with the effort on the glass. Big positive in my book. They just need to keep it up, Ernie.
Yeah, that's been their big advantage thus far. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. LaMelo Ball with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
San Antonio leading by 4. Jaden McDaniels out there with Bilal Coulibaly. Then there's George, and it's Pavlovich in a shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Pass to George. They set a pick to the inside. Bay outside. McDaniels with the rebound. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 6-point game. Next up, they'll take on the Rockets at Toyota Center. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. 5 on the clock. Inside. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride and makes it look easy.
Pass to Nesmith. Launches it. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Nesmith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Stan, he's one of the most exciting players in the league right now. What makes Ja Morant so special?
Well, look, B.A., his explosive. Sometimes he makes you nervous with how much he throws his body around. But what I love about Ja is that it shows he has no off swing. He plays with intensity.
And Ball gets it to go.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Ball against George. Pass to Pavlovich. Outside McDaniels. Shoots. Rebound San Antonio. Bay passes to Ball. Bay outside. Back to Ball. Here's Stoudemire. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Let's use this time to have a look at last year's steals leaders. Keontae George is second.
Last year, he was really opportunistic defensively, creating havoc.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Down low, lets it fly. Nails the baby hook. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
Pass to Stoudemire. Now Bay. To the middle. Ball outside. There's the triple. Just 4 to shoot. That doesn't go either for Ball. Bulls trail by 8. To the paint. Here's McDaniels. Off with the layup. San Antonio's gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Pass to Stoudemire. San Antonio moving the ball around. The kick out to Ball. The three. And it's Coulibaly with a rebound.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
McDaniels can't hit.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call. And we've got a moment here to check out just how the points have been divided between the starters and the bench for the Spurs. Beasley's checked in for Chicago. Quickly is checked in for San Antonio. For Chicago, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Beasley outside. Pass to Pavlovich. It's George on the wing. Guarded by Quickly. Coulibaly with a screen on Quickly. And again, no good by Chicago. Spurs lead by 8. Bay finds Quickly. The shot. Second shot opportunity. And he lays it up and in. He's got 6.
Yeah, secures the ball off the glass. Does a nice job going right back up.
Pass to Pavlovich. And here's Coulibaly. Beasley left side. Back to Coulibaly. George outside. This one for 3. Rebound by San Antonio.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Quickly passes to Nesmith. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Nesmith. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And now a 12-point San Antonio lead. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Bay against Coulibaly. Pass to Nesmith. He's guarded by Beasley. Here's Stoudemire. And the shot no good. A bit short.
He's been off this whole period. Unable to sustain any kind of consistency.
Beasley outside. Stolen by Quickly. Here we go. Here's Bay. And Pavlovich pulls it down. Pavlovich has got 4 rebounds in the game. There's 37 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Back to George. 6 to shoot. Here's Beasley. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Beasley's got 6.
The second chance points are all about a lack of effort defensively. Those buckets would drive me nuts.
Now here's Quickly. No points so far. There's a screen. Pass to Stoudemire. Over McDaniels. Second chance effort. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Spurs out in front, leading by 10. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. Head coach Billy Donovan is mic'd up along the sidelines. Let's check it out.
Hold your ground. Don't let him back your way in. Just hold your ground. The other thing, too, is once he picks the ball up, he's not going to shoot it. If he does, just stay down on him.
And Coach Donovan conveying the scouting report to his guys.
Knowing your opponent's plays is important. On the money right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. We've got Buzelis, Zeke Naji out there with Dario Saric. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly, and it's Ball in at the point. Here's Buzelis. Quickly outside, pass to Ball. Back to Quickly. There's the three. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Parker outside. There's a screen. Here's Jeffries. Kept alive. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. And that's a double-double for him now.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Ball surveys the floor. Shoots over Parker. All no good.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
Beasley outside. Parker outside. From behind the arc. With the second effort. Saric with some nice D.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Here's Naji. Pass to Saric. Takes a three. And the three-pointer goes.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been?
Timeout.
They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
And we'll have a timeout called by Billy Donovan, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. In for Beasley. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Billy Donovan was saying to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Buzelis grabs the board. San Antonio leading by 11. On the wing quickly. Inside. Pass to Naji. They set the pick. Down low. Here's Stevens, guarded by Quickly. Chicago passing it around. Now here's Parker. Puts up a three. That shot missing.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Three-pointer, Buzelis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. You can't make it that obvious.
Here's Stoudemire. The shot from the low post is good.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
So it's Chicago now. San Antonio getting their last shot to go. 6 on the shot clock. Koulibaly finds George. Looking to end this cold spell. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Neesmith passes to Ball. Outside Neesmith. Ball, a screen on Koulibaly. Now Ball. Oh, the drop pass, and he dunks it down.
A true playmaker. When Ball isn't creating for himself, he's creating for others.
And timeout is called by Billy Donovan. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now.
You see yourself on the screen? You show us the best moves. Let's go. Let's go. Sit down. Shake it.
They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Now Koulibaly. And Grant, many of the newer rules have helped unlock offenses. Any need to help out the defense?
You know, I think the rules are fine, B.A. It's just about allowing defenders to do their job and limiting the cheap foul calls so they can stay on the floor.
And he drops the first. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
It can help a big man's game to hit those free throws. It keeps the defense from getting too aggressive.
George against Ball. Bay with a screen on George. Here's Stoudemire. Timeout called Mitch Johnson. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team.
2 shots. Timeout Spurs. It's time for your 3-1-2
First one falls for him. Both good from the line that time. And here's George. George sets a screen. McDaniels against Bay. Outside George. Clock at 6. Takes a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Hey, outside. Now ball. With the floater. Now Bay. He launches. Knocks down the trifecta.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Spurs.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And what a huge performance it was for LaMelo Ball.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Here's Ball. Chicago making their last shot. No one near him. Nope. Now George. And yes, sir. In stride on the lay-in from a sweet assist. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Hey, outside. With the drive. Banks it home. Big shot.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Ball with it. And so it's San Antonio easily grabbing this one. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, LaMelo Ball.